Rebounded by the Lakers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
And here is Los Angeles now. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Pass to Suggs. Smart with the steal. Jumps up. And the layup is good. And the Lakers lead by 12. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Sacramento, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The first free throw is good. Anthony Black's checked in for Gary Harris. Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Suggs.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Hachimura with a screen on Wagner. Here's James. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Suggs, good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 5. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Banchero, a screen on Smart. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention Magic fans. Coming onto the Harwood now. It's your 3-2-1 hype. Let him hear it. Jim Lyles fans off the court is your main squad. Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Lakers in 5th.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Wagner against LeBron. Pass to connect. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Suggs looking around. Shoots over connect. Count it, and the Laker lead has been kept down now to just 5 on the bucket from Suggs.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's LeBron. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Black. Guarded by Smart. Here's Suggs. And rebounded by Connect. Lakers leading by 5. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Drills it from outside. Hachimura's got 10 points.
Looking cool and comfortable from the corner is Hachimura.
Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Carter outside. Now Suggs. 7 points in the game. And it's good for 2. He's got 9.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
James. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Now, here's James. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Back to LeBron. Smart against Banchero. Here's Hachimura. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
All right, a chance to look at stats for LeBron James. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 20 points, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Baines checked in for Mo Wagner. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being working it into the paint. That's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Carter, and Wagner's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Connect. Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Wagner with a screen for Bain. That's tipped. Doncic outside. And the Lakers with another turnover here.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists. And he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Here's Black. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Washington. To the middle. LeBron against Wagner. 6 to shoot. Another miss by Orlando. Los Angeles leading by 8. LeBron passes to Doncic. Back to James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
And that one misses. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport. The Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And the Lakers making a change here. Arabia's checked in. And that one falls for Hachimura.
A reliable role player. Hachimura's versatility, especially scoring-wise, is what makes him so valuable.
Black kicks to Isaac. Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Wagner's got 11.
And because of that versatility, Wagner with so many options offensively.
Back to Reeves. A fadeaway. That one wide left. The Magic trail by 11. Isaac passes to Black. Carter outside. Shot left block. Black, no good. Lakers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pass to LaRavia. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Hayes throws it down.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
That makes the noise. It's your 4-on-7.
Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. The Magic in second.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on the act.
And it's the Magic with the ball. It's a 13-point game. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Hornets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Reeves against Bain. Reeves drives in a wide open look for Hachimura. No good from outside. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Carter kicks to Black. Orlando moving the ball away. Isaac misses. Los Angeles leading by 11. There's a screen. The three for Doncic. Carter pulls it in.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Reeves. Bain with it. Lets the three fly. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
The second Bain touches that ball, he wants to shoot.
Here's Laravia. Back to Doncic. Reeves outside. Hachimura down low. Guarded by Bain. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Hachimura is always ready to go into that overdrive inside and fight you forward.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
And that one falls for Hachimura. So for the Magic, Goga Bitadze comes in for Carter. And Banchero's subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. Hachimura hits them both.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Back the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Black. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Banchero against LeBron.
He's been unable to keep it going after that hot start.
And that one is off. Hachimura kicks to James. Ayton sets the pick for LeBron. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Magic trail by 10. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Reeves.
2 minutes.
The finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
The endless energy of Austin Reeves doing it on both ends.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. And it's Banchero missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Wagner to end the run. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Los Angeles leading by 15. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Now, here's Banchero. 12 points for him. Banchero is screened for Bain. Over Reeves. Bain, no good.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production. He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Banchero is screen on Hachimura. Wagner with it, now guarded by Ayton. James against Banchero. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Orlando, Paolo Banchero, shooting 1.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Fires away from outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Rui Hachimura has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We come back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
We knew they wanted a track meet, and man, they got it. What a pace they've set.
Very hard to beat them at their own game. They wear you out, and we've still got a whole other half to go. And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Timberwolves. That one's starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
Two great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. One guy who's been getting it done is Rui Hachimura.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Magic trail by 17. Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got DeAndre Ayton. Rui Hachimura out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the point. Now, here's Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That's the aggressiveness they want Wagner to have. Force the defender into a tough spot.
The Magic have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Wagner.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Reeves against Bain. Reeves the pass to Doncic. And the three off target.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from three, and he's pretty good from there.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Bain. The three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Down low. And the dunk by Hachimura.
There are so many ways Hachimura gets the job done.
To the inside. Bain. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass. Nasty jam.
Up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Shot clock at 3. And it's Ayton missing. The Magic trail by 15. Banchero passes to be Johnson. Count that one.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Inside. Out to the wing. Ayton a screen on Banchero. James. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Bain. 7 points in the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And James gets it to go.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Hachimura against Wagner. Banchero outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 7.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Banchero outside. Bain against Reeves. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Los Angeles ball.
Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. The Lakers in 5th.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Now here's James. 18 points for him. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 18.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Reeves, and that one is stuffed right through.
Don't sleep on Reeves' athleticism. He's got some real balance.
And here's Wagner. 13 points in the game. And there it is for him. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Reeves with it. He's got 13. To the paint. And it's Ayton missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 18. Here's Black. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Bain finds Wagner. Shoots. And Orlando at again with the bucket.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Doncic with a screen on Banchero. James way outside. Off target with his three. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Black dishes to Banchero. Some solid defense from Ayton. Lakers leading by 16. Reeves in the corner. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And that's 15 points for Austin Reeves.
At this point in time for Reeves, this is just a reflex. He knew he had it the moment he had the ball.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on LeBron James.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
They've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. No. Keep on dancing.
Just an incredible month of basketball, putting up about 22 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
LeBron against Banchero. LeBron's shot is good. LeBron's got 20 points.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Black kicks to Bane. Banchero against James. Banchero outside. Over LeBron. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but, the defense was waiting on him that time.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Magic. Bane looking around. Black kicks to Banchero. Pass to Bane. For 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bane's got 5 points now this quarter.
He used to catch defenders off guard with his range, but now everyone knows that Bane is a marksman.
Reeves finds Doncic. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Black in the post, guarded by Doncic. Here's Black. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hachimura against Wagner. Pass to LeBron.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. LaRavia is checked in. So he can't get either to fall.
Something's changed, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Now, here's Wagner. 17 points in the game. Suggs against Doncic. And it's Suggs missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Now here's James. Paolo Banchero, unable to get his last shot to go in. Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. It's Wagner atop the key. Back to Suggs. Payne against Reeves. From 12 feet out. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Payne's got 7 now in this quarter. Now LeBron. He's got 20. Pass to Doncic. They need this one. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly. And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Here's Reeves. He's got 15. Here's LaRavia. James looking it over. Whoa! James showing the range.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Wagner outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Caro outside. Here's Bitadze. He's covered by 8. Here's Banchero. Basket good. 23 points for Paolo Banchero. 1:44 left here in the third quarter. Doncic against Suggs. Doncic outside. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 13. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Banchero is screened for Wagner. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Ayton.
Well, over 80% from the line for his career. You do not want to foul Franz in the act.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Wagner. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Bain. The Lakers also making some changes. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Connect comes in for Austin Reeves. And Smart subbed in for Doncic. Both free throws good from Wagner. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. LeBron slashes inside. Good on the shot. LeBron's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Ben Carroll is screen on Smart. Smart against Suggs. Here's Ben Carroll. Offline with his three. Lakers leading by 13. Outside, James. Back to Smart. Pass to James. Here's LaRavia. 4 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark. Ben Carroll looking around. Wagner as screen on Smart. And Carroll. Oh, good on the three. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Mo Wagner. Black is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Bain in at the small forward. This is out there for Orlando. And that one's good. LaRavia.
The man has no heart. And that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You got to at least show a little heart out here.
No problems knocking that one down.
Quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Hachimura. He's with it. Takes a three. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Deflects the pass. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. To the left wing. Hachimura finds Smart. Here's LaRavia. Good, and Smart gets the assist. LaRavia's got 6 in the quarter.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. One shot.
One shot.
Here's Reeves. To the left side wing. Hachimura against Bain. And that one's good. Hachimura's got 19 points.
Looking confident inside. At 6'8", Hachimura is more than capable of inflicting some damage down there.
Like the pass to Wagner.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Carter with the three. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers leading by 15. Pass to LaRavia. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, LaRavia taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Magic trail by 17. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Jalen Suggs.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for L.A. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Smart. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 15. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Suggs dishes to Black. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's LaRavia. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Reeves with it. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Hachimura. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
If you're a defender, you got to be careful when it comes to guarding Hachimura. He is clever at getting contact.
For Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Hachimura. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Orlando. Ayton, he's checked in for the Lakers. Gannett comes in for Smart. Hachimura hits them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hachimura. So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Carter, and it's Franz Wagner in for Bane. LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. Doncic comes in for Austin Reeves. Hachimura hits them both. The Magic trail by 17. Wagner outside. 11 feet away. Back to Black. Banchero outside. It's good from long range. Banchero's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
James outside. There's the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wasted no time on that one. Banchero's got 28 points for the game.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Now here's LeBron. Ayton sets the pick for James. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Suggs passes to Black. Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. Rebound the Lakers. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to connect. Suggs against Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Laravia's checked in. And he's good on the second. The Magic trail by 15. Wagner outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 13 with that last one. James in the high post. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Wagner. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Lakers lead by 17. Suggs passes to Bitanza. Carter kicks to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Banchero against James. Banchero inside. Good D by James. Lakers leading by 17. Doncic outside. Got a hand on it. Here's Wagner. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Wagner's got 10 points in just the second half.
And every year it seems Wagner gains more confidence, and it's starting to show on shots like that.
Back to Doncic. Pass to connect. Down low. Here's James. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. He just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
Free throw good, LeBron. Orlando making some changes. Bane comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Anthony Black in for subs. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And both free throws good for LeBron. The Magic trail by 17. Pass to Wagner. Over to the wing. And stolen by Ayton. Now Reeves, the 17-footer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Bane against Reeves. Good.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Buries it from three-point range.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Bane inside the three-point line. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 18. Bane against Doncic. To the paint. It's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. All going up court.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Doncic dishes to Ayton. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Bane passes to Black. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Lakers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's LeBron. With the floater. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Black. He's covered by Hachimura. Wagner against LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Wagner missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
LeBron against Banchero. James in the post. And he banks in the layup.
Timeout.
LeBron's got 7 now in this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter.
Your 407 Nancy.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. James against Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Misses off the right iron. Lakers leading by 18.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Lakers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that has to be a relief.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for LeBron.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Ayton finds James. Over Banchero. LeBron can't get it to go. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Banchero passes to Black. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Anthony Black.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you have accomplished so much in this league. How have you sustained it for this long?
You know, it's only a select few. There's not many who make it to this point, and I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations, and for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, we appreciate all the work you've put in, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Bilal Coulibaly.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And for Washington, Sarr out there with Davis. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now here's Ingram. Whitmore defending. And it's Ingram off the drive. It's rebounded by Washington. The last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
Now here's Young. In the game against New York, very impressive. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Young. No luck on that one. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he's so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, B.A. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Free throws good. Young.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
And both free throws good for Young. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Raptors. 5 on the clock. Pass to Sarr. The 3 is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Back to Quickly. Here's Ingram. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Sarr. 11 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Raptors trail by 3. Quickly outside. Pass to Barrett. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a homecoming of sorts for R.J. Barrett last season after being traded to his hometown Raptors.
Yeah, he's played well in Toronto. You wonder if the offseason helps him settle into where it is that he knows he's going to start this year. I really like his three-point shooting. That has been much improved in that Raptor uniform.
The free throw drops for Barrett.
You look at R.J. Barrett on TV, you don't realize the guy is 6'6", 214. He's got that size along with the shooting ability and a nice overall game.
And Barrett drops them both. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. Second, the Raptors.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
And it's Washington with the ball. Young finds Davis. They set a pick. And there's the lob. Tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Ingram's got his second basket.
Well, the defense has to do a better job, but when Brandon Ingram is on the break, those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
Pass to Whitmore. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. That shot missing. Here's Ingram. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Ingram adding more muscle, a little more moxie each and every year.
These are his first free throws of the game. free throw, good from Ingram. And Brandon Ingram was the key piece of the Anthony Davis trade. That move changed his career, Brent.
No doubt about it. B.I. won the most improved player of the year in his first season away from the Lakers. So sometimes that change of scenery can open up opportunity and get you a chance to show your excellence.
Both free throws good from Ingram. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over, we've got to do something, get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Scotty's such a good dunker. This is why the D can't let Barnes get that deep inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Sarr. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Now here's Barrett. 23 points his last outing. Count that bucket.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
The Wizards trail by 4. Young with it. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Clock at 6. Rebound, Toronto.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Coulibaly, guarded by Barrett. Here's Sarr. Hurdle with some nice D. Now quickly. Hurdle with a screen on Young. It's quickly with a drive. There's the block. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it's stifling.
Toronto making a switch here. Dick's checked in. Quickly against Young. 5 to shoot. And again, Toronto, no good. Wizards trail by 4. And they're on the break. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
quickly against Young. And it's Toronto with a rebound. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Davis resolute with that and one.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That free throw good from Davis.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Davis out there tonight, the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Now here's Ingram. Give him 8 points now. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Outside Koulibaly. Back to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Hurdle with the block.
Hurdle, a very skilled defender, using that size and length to send that one back. And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
There's Young with the 3. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Inside, here's Sarr. The shot misses. Hurdle with some nice D. And it's Ingram off the drive. He can't hit that time. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 5. Outside Whitmore. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Picked by Pirtle. Here's Ingram. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Whitmore outside. He buries it from 3. And that ties it up.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Ingram. Whitmore defending. Picked by Pirtle. Here's Ingram. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
Well, when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs notice it too.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. That free throw good from Ingram.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Toronto making a switch here. Mamukelashvili's checked in. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Basket's good. Davis has gotten a 2nd bucket on the night.
You can forget the jumpers right now, AD. Keep going inside, big fella.
Here's Quickly. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Ingram. Drains it from 9 feet away. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Picked by Holmes. Russell against Quickly. Here's Davis. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 7 points in the game.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
To the inside. Here's Mamukelashvili.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Washington trailing. Pass to Davis. To the middle. There's the steal. And they're on the run. Up ahead. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And right now, people wanting to tune in as Brandon Ingram is putting on a show.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Now here's Holmes. Pass to Champagny. Here's Holmes. Guarded by Quickly. From 7 feet away. And the nice bucket inside from Holmes.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Russell. No made baskets yet. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Ingram. 17 points for him. Last game against San Antonio. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. George, he's checked in for Washington. Trae Young comes in for Russell.
Brandon Ingram at the line for 1.
Ingram, no good on the free throw.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Now here's George. George, a screen on Ingram. Shoots from the line. Nice jump shot. Young's got 6.
Well, if you overplay Trae Young, he will go right by you. He's going to make that adjustment.
Here's Ingram. Yes, on the jumper.
Ingram.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Raptors leading by just 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Dick is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Shed in a 2-guard. George, no good. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Mamukelashvili. Fires in the triple. Mamukelashvili's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
Pass to Champagny. Outside Young. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Shed. Outside Dick. George over to help. Back to Dick. For 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Young, the pass to Champagny. Back to Young. Here's the pick. Pass to Champagny. It's rebounded by Dick. Toronto leading by 8. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. Number 1, the Raptors.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Dick. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Young, the pass to George. Screen by Young. George drives in. Pass to Champagny. Exum outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Now here's Quickly. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14 and a half a game. Abukelashvili passes to Barrett. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Quickly against Young. They get it back. Kicks it out to Barrett. Tries again. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Up top, Holmes. Down low. Champagny shot is off. Toronto leading by 8. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And it's Quickly with a miss.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, they can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so here is Toronto. 6-point lead. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Quickly. And he's going for the lob.
Improving every year as a playmaker. I like Quickly looking to dish it.
Emmanuel Quickly.
The Wizards have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get up, get left, your Wizards Dancers.
checked in for Holmes. And it's Koulibaly in for Exum. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Barnes against George. Champagny, the pass to George. Rebound, Toronto. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Quickly, outside. Pass to Barrett. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. And it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
I think RJ found that floater right as he got into the area. One more step. He was able to spot the rim. Soft touch.
Young, the pass to George. And he drives in. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Barnes. The shot, no good. And George with some nice D. Now Young. He has 6. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Shed. Koulibaly defending. Driving to the basket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Hey, Graham, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
First free throw is good. And Washington making a change here. Gill's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Exum's checked in for Washington. And he sinks the second. Here's Shed. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Inside. Now Young with a steal. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Exum. And he converts the layup. Exum's got 6 points.
Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
Barnes in the post. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
first free throw is good.
Now, something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm. The guy celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Exum. The Raptors also with a sub. Ingram's checked in. That one misses. Wizards trail by 9 to the paint. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 9.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here he goes over Whitmore, and that one's good. Ingram's got 20 points.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off. Nice option.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Toronto. They've led by as many as 11. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Assist from.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Young against Quickly. Young, the pass to Davis. Here's Sarr. He's got 10. 4 on the clock. Davis down low, working on Barnes. Davis can't hit. Raptors lead by 9. Right side Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen to the middle. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Koulibaly. On the wing, Whitmore, covered by Ingram. Whitmore with it. Sinks that one from the post. Whitmore's got 5.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Pass to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Releases. The shot by Ingram, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Toronto has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Quickly outside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Barrett. Outside for Ingram. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Quickly. Shoots over Young. Barnes, it's good.
Really hard to stop Scotty Barnes in the pick and roll. As the screener, Scotty can beat you different ways.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the left wing. Outside Koulibaly. Outside Whitmore. The 3 is up. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Outside Ingram. There's the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Whoa! Can't out-muscle Davis inside.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Right side Ingram. Pass to quickly. Barnes the screen. Quickly passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Whitmore. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Russell's checked in for Trae Young.
Brandon Ingram. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington. Whitmore. One shot.
Toronto leading by 8. Outside Barrett. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Quickly. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Quickly's got his second basket of the game. Washington has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Coulibaly up top. Guarded by Barrett. Outside Whitmore. To the inside. Sarr. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Barrett passes to Quickly. Back to Barrett. Shots blocked.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Wizards trail by 10. Pass to Whitmore. Quickly against Russell. Over Quickly. Oh, what a play by D'Angelo Russell. Russell's got his first points of the game.
Well, so many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
Now here's Barnes. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Quickly against Russell. On the wing, Davis. Over Barnes. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going.
The previous play is under review.
We're going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue against replay all you want. But at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Timberwolves will face off against the Pacers in Indianapolis. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1 winner. I'm expecting big things.
No doubt. Everyone in the league will be watching. And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Raptors.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds. Like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The Wizards trail by 6. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Trae Young. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Davis in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, Whitmore. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pirtle with a screen on Davis to the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Outside Coulibaly. Here's Whitmore outside. And count it. Now 5 for 7. Toronto leading by 4. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. Pass to Quickly. It's stolen. Outside Whitmore. And here's Coulibaly. Outside Davis. 6 to shoot. Releases. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
1 shot.
One shot.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Whitmore. Back to Young. Outside Davis. To the wing on the left. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. First one falls. No good on the second free throw.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Ingram. Here's Pirtle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Pirtle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Out to the wing. Young looking over the floor. Oh, sweet move. Pirtle with the block.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Pirtle with the bucket.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
The Wizards trail by 10. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy. And I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
See yourself on the screen. Show us your best dance move. Let's go. Show us your move. Nice try, but it's all good. Oh, that's nice.
Rookies who have been on a roll since the All-Star break.
Fifth best, Alex Sarr.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Whitmore. It's stolen by Ingram. In transition, here they come. He goes up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, we all raise our eyebrows to the scoring, but Brandon Ingram is an assist getter.
Outside Davis. Pass to Sarr. Going inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Third team foul. At the line for 2, Sarr.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Ingram. Kicks it to Quickly. Pirtle with a screen on Young. The 3 from Quickly. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Back to Young. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Now here's Pirtle. Give him 8. Ingram. Tipped. Here's Sarr. Covered by Pirtle. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Sarr's got 15.
Great touch from the mid-range by Sarr. He knows he's got to keep drilling it from this area.
Pirtle with a screen on Young. Quickly from outside. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 4 rebounds in the game. Davis on the take from 11 feet away. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Quickly against Young. It's Barrett on the wing. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Quickly. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game.
Well, Quickly can space out that floor for you, knock down 3-point shooter.
Outside Coulibaly. Back to Young. Pass to Whitmore. Launches a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Now here's Barnes. 12 points for him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Trying to make Barnes work for it, but defensively, you have to be disciplined.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And so he hits both. And here's Young. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Sarr. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Pirtle. Give him 8. Pass to Barrett. Inside. Outside for Ingram. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's Champagnie. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Rejected by Barnes.
Good instincts from Barnes on the block. He had that shot totally anticipated.
Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Here's Champagnie, covered by Ingram. Champagnie, the pass to Sarr. Pirtle with the block, and he gets it back. Outside Barnes. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
Here's Quickly. Rebound, Trae Young.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Brent, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
And it's the Raptors with the ball, following the score by Washington.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
Brandon Ingram, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Ingram. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Ingram.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. Throws it up high. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Back to Quickly. Now Pirtle. Here's Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. Launches it. Barnes, no good. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Champagny, the pass to Young. Takes the 3. Cash! Trae Young with a triple.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
Now here's Ingram. 25 points in the game. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Here's Champagny. No good. That would have tied it.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And Davis with the block.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot and with perfect timing swats it away.
Young from long range sinks the tray. Young's got 14 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Now here's Dick. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Quickly. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Barnes with great lift off the floor. What a play.
Washington has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Davis with a screen on Quickly. Davis with it. Back to Young.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6.
The third quarter. 2 minutes.
From deep three-point land. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Up top, Young. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Here's Champagny. Off target from outside.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Quickly. He has 7. Second chance effort. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
That's what Quickly wanted, to go inside and create some kind of contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
So for Washington, Exum comes in for Koulibaly, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Trae Young. And the second free throw is good.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Quickly against Russell. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Barnes. Quickly against Davis. Now Barnes. Quickly outside from the arc. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Quickly's got 11 points.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Exum. He has 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out left to the wing. The 3 from Russell. It doesn't go for him. Fires from way outside. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Toronto finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So for the Raptors right now, Scotty Barnes is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Shed in at the 1 spot. Barnes, no good. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. 8-point game. Inside. Here's Exum. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Toronto's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. 11 feet out. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Outside Young. Fearless Trae Young.
And Trae doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Deflects the pass. Oh, George with a steal. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Pass to Holmes. Outside Young. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound Toronto. Jackson Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Dick, the pass to Barnes. Barrett with it, guarded by Young. From 12 feet. And there's Barrett on the assist by Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Picked by Holmes. Young, the pass to Exum.
Toronto foul. R.J. Barrett. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, Dante Exum, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Dick. Pass to Barnes. Shoots over George. Barnes, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Young with it. The rebound by Shed.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
And he lobs it up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, and Scotty Barnes has no hesitation in the way he's going about scoring the ball.
Exum outside. Pass to Young. Trey quick on the take. Lays it up and banks it in. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Now Grady Dick. Outside Barrett. A little mid-range shot is up. The rebound by the Wizards. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Champagny. Outside Young. Pass to Champagny. Jacks up a three. Good work defensively by Dick. Toronto leading by 7. Here's Barrett.
Oh, man.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
R.J. Barrett getting up there. Dunk contest, anyone?
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Washington has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. They set the pick, and a deep three from Young. It's rebounded by Barrett. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Barnes with it. Exum picks him up. Barnes, it's good. And it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Down low. Here's Holmes. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Shed. Young against Barrett. And Holmes with the block.
Well, Holmes' great job defensively, just being in the right spot.
To the middle. Champagny shot is off.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Here's Shed. Here's Pirtle. Hits the jump hook. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And there's the screen. There's Young with the three. Hits a three-pointer. Young's got 15 points in just the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Pirtle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Holmes. The Wizards trail by 8. George left side. Up top, Young. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Barnes in the post. Oh, a magnificent rejection. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Washington making some changes. Sars checked in for Holmes. Anthony Davis comes in for George. And Exum subbed in for Champagny. Ingram's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Barrett. Here's Quickly. Now Ingram. Goes back up. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Right side Davis. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Now here's Quickly. Koulibaly defending. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got 6 assists here tonight. Davis a screen. Exum passes to Davis. Here's Sarr, covered by Pirtle. AD beasting down low.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
DC family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards High Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. Here comes Green Pacers. Get on your feet and get loud.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Toronto leading by 8. Quickly with the ball. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Outside Barrett. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Whitmore. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Whitmore's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
It's Barrett on the wing. Koulibaly defending. Barrett passes to Pirtle. And that one's good. Nice pass to set him up. Pirtle's gotten 4 this quarter.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Young against Quickly. Young attacking. Over Quickly. Inside. It's Trae Young. And so here is Toronto. Outside Barrett. Back to Quickly. Now Young with a steal. All alone on the break. Pushing it up now. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Barnes. It's tipped. And here's Coulibaly. They've led by as many as 14. Now here's Whitmore. Young with it. There's a screen.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Trae Young, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Both shots good from the strike. Toronto leading by 4. Quickly outside. Pirtle, the pass to Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. To the inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Pirtle's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here they are, your Wizards Rangers. Let's give him a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
And it's Washington with the ball. They trail by 6. Young from long range. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Lets it go from 14. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now an 8-point Toronto lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Now here's quickly.
2 minutes.
Pass to Ingram.
Remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the fourth. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Packers, Brandon Ingram, shooting 1.
Wizards trail by 11. Now here's Young. Will it go? Pirtle grabs a miss.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Jacob Pirtle taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
And Pirtle's been such a consistent role player on the teams he's been on. A guy who takes high percentage shots, defends with some purpose, and plays really hard for his teammates.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so Davis will bring it up for the Wizards. A 12-point game. Pass to Young. Outside Whitmore. Just 5 on the clock. And there's a pick. Right at the free throw line. And he hits the jumper for 2. Whitmore's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Raptors.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And they're going to win this one, making this their 47th victory so far.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Brandon Ingram.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Whitmore outside. The shot won't fall. And it's Toronto's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
At forward, 6'10", number 17, Michael Porter Jr.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Klay Thompson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Daniel Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Mattis-One in at the 4 spot. And for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Porter in at the small forward spot. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
And the shot is good.
Growing into more of a passer, MPJ getting that assist.
Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Back to Irving. Shot from 6. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. Now, coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Mann passes to Sharp. Back to Mann. From deep, Thomas. Hits it from three-point range. Thomas got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Baddest one. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mann with it. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Porter. And here's Sharp. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Thomas with another miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Irving with a clean look. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Fans, get out of your seat. Come on, start making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
Check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Take a look at the Mavericks. Advantage in 1 series.
You know, right now, Dallas, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Here's Sharp. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Claxton finds Thomas. Drills the three-pointer. Thomas got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Brooklyn.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Inside.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. And the Nets, another three.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Middleton, the pass to Bannister. Back to Middleton. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Christie. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Upside Thomas. To the middle. Sharp with the screen on Middleton. Here's Mann. Sharp, the pass to Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. That one, no good. Some solid defense there from Irving. Here's Christie. Defended by Mann. Thomas against Irving. From deep. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Claxton finds Sharp. Here's Mann. Outside Thomas. Sharp sets the pick for Thomas. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Thomas got 10 points in the game. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Middleton. To the inside. Stolen. Outside Thomas. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Irving. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Battis one. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Well, you look at the baddest one, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Yep, and this past month, guys, he's been really unstoppable, scoring at will. Gaining more and more confidence as he does so. It will be hard to get him out of that zone at this point, playing with a lot of confidence.
Now, here's Thomas. 43 points out last game, and it goes down 2 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Team now on the court, it's your squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, man. Time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
averaging about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Pass to Irving. Right wing. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Dallas, no good that time either. Nets leading by 3. It's Thomas, high post. Gafford's there. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And the first one at the line is good. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
He's perfect from the line this time. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Now, man, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Left side, Irving. Over Thomas. Irving can't get it to go. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-5 run. Takes the 13-footer. Thomas's shot is off.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Baddest one. He hits it from 9. Baddest one's got 6.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Porter against Middleton. Now, man, against Indiana, he was really on his game. Count it. And the Nets lead by 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Irving. For the screen on Thomas. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career, and now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
And the first one drops.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Trendon Watford's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Williams comes in for Sharp, and it's Johnson in for Terrence Mann. The Mavericks also with a sub. Washington's checked in. That one misses. Mavericks trail by 3. Inside. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 15.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Irving against Thomas. And a wide open look for Porter. And the Nets miss again. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Thompson against Johnson. Gafford kicks to Irving. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Williams. This one for three. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Irving passes to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford kicks to Thompson. Irving for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season. Pass to Thomas. Up top, Watford, covered by Gafford. High, arcing shot. Johnson against Thompson. Now, Washington on the wing, Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Irving kicks to Washington. Gafford passes to Thompson. Middleton outside. Let's a floater go.
The athleticism of Middleton puts defenders in a rough spot. I mean, sometimes you just have to whack him and hope he misses the shot.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
First free throw is good.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
The Nets making a switch here. Brownie's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Baddest one comes in for P.J. Washington. And Bouknight comes in for Irving. Middleton hits them both.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
Porter, and he finishes nicely on the lane. Porter's got 6.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Thompson right side. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The second effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Free throw good. Porter. Dallas making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Mavericks leading. Here's Carrington. There's a screen by Washington. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Thompson is out there with Johnson, and it's Baddest-One in at small forward. Here's Baddest-One. He picked up 36 points in the last one against Detroit.
And a lot of those points came at the free throw line, really because of his aggression. He was playing the game with force, always catching his man on his heels.
Brooklyn with the ball after the Mavericks pick up 3. Williams passes to Johnson and taken away by Johnson. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Johnson. Nets trail by 6. Williams scanning the floor. Johnson sets the screen for Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. Simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And the Nets with possession here. The Mavericks making the shot. Five on the clock. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Mavericks leading by 8. Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. He does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that and his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Christie's checked in for Johnson. Looking now at some numbers for Cameron Thomas.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
On the wing, Johnson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the paint, they need this, and finished off by Porter.
Well, when you got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Pass to Christie. They set the pick to the inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Watford with it. He's covered by Washington. The shot by Watford, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Inside, stolen by Washington. Pass to Battistone. A rebound by the Nets. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the miss by Michael Porter. Here's Lively. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Lively's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Williams against Christie. Pass to Johnson. Six to shoot. Goes up on the high post. Count that one. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Thompson with it. He has yet to score. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Johnson. The Mavericks also with a sub. Chris Middleton's checked in for Thompson. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Who wants a t-shirt? T-shirt, come on everybody. We got t-shirt for everybody. the most passionate fans in the land. Let's go, it's teacher time.
With a quick break in the action, let's go to our rookie leaderboard and see which shooters have been the most efficient in the season's second half. Well, you look at the baddest one, so solid around the basket, currently third in the league.
He has been outstanding since the break. Defenders have been struggling to slow him down.
Well, he's a really high percentage shooter, and he also does a nice job of not allowing defenders to get into his head, and he doesn't allow himself to get rattled either.
Watford with it, defended by Christie. Watford passes to Porter. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, that's a two-pointer. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 12. Here's the floater. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that matchup with the Mavericks, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And he can't get the first one.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sharp's checked in for Williams. And Thomas subbed in for Trendon Watford. The Mavericks also with a sub. Irving's checked in for Washington. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
And finished off by Porter.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Christie. 32 points for him last game against Detroit.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Thomas. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. To the middle, here's Porter. It's rebounded by Dallas. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Baddest one, and it's blocked. Moving against Porter. Pass to Mann. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And they keep a lid on opposing teams' offense overall. They are 10th in points allowed. That's a testament to their schemes and commitment on that side of the ball.
Their ranking in second chance points is hard to ignore. They have not taken that aspect of the game lightly. They've been hitting the offensive glass hard. Washington's checked in for baddest one. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16th and 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Pass to Washington. Out to the right wing. Christie kicks to Middleton. Lets it go with the 3. They get the rebound. Good defense by Claxton. And so Thomas will bring it up for Brooklyn. Porter. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Porter's got 14 points.
He's starting to find himself out there now, and he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for the dance dance. Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you shit with your obligation. Let's see what you got. Oh, sit down.
Williams, he's checked in for Porter. And now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Brooklyn, they've had a great season. They'll look to extend that into the playoffs.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now here's Middleton. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Pass to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Washington. From downtown. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Man passes to Williams. Over in the corner, Washington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington. Got his man in an awkward position and then drew the foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good from Washington.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
Now, here's Sean. He picked up 12 points in their last one against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Here's Irving, 11-point game. Good again. He's on tonight, 9 for 13 shooting.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Here's Man, defended by Christie. Now Man, pass to Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Over Irving. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Christie kicks to Irving. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special. I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of him.
Trendon Watford's checked in for Williams. Dallas also making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. And Battiswan subbed in for P.J. Washington. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Watford, that's good.
That's a confident play there. Great execution.
Dallas leading by 12. Irving passes to Middleton. Here's Battiswan. Claxton covering. It's good. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Pass to Claxton.
Second quarter.
Here's Watford. He's covered by Irving. Man with it. Claxton a screen on Middleton. Releases. Man can't hit.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Pass to Claxton. The Nets working the ball around now. No one covering. Thomas got 20 points.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Here's Christie. Over Thomas. Again, the Mavericks score.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here's Man. Pass to Sharp. Here's Watford. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you got to play freely and with confidence.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Man. Defended by Middleton. Outside Thomas. A slam dunk by Thomas.
And then the young fella busts out the split move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint. And if we can continue to do that, it puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
I mean, what more can we say about the skill of Kyrie Irving? He's just so smooth with the ball in his hand. He makes scoring appear effortless.
It's been one of those nights for Kyrie, making the difficult plays look easy. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Nets trail by 11. We've got Terrence Mann. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Thomas. And it's Porter at the three spot. So that's the Nets 5.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A nice shot by Irving.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Pass to Sharp. Now Thomas, 18 feet out. Again, the Nets for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
It's Thomas on the wing. Down low, here's Claxton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
The Nets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to Middleton. Irving from long range. Good on the triple. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Up top, Claxton. Outside, Porter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Christie. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Thomas, here we go. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Thomas got 26 points.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Christie with the screen on Thomas. Driving the lane. Irving's shot is good.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's man, defended by Christie. Sharp with a screen on Christie. Man passes to Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Christie with the screen on Thomas. Irving drives in, and Gafford throws it down.
Boy, beautiful dime there by Kyrie. We've seen him improve as a passer since he's been in the league.
Thomas against Irving. Pass to Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Baddest one's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Christie the pass to Gafford. Here's Baddest one from past the arc. Sinks the triple. Baddest one's got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And a look down at the big men that have been spending some time outside lately. The top 3-point shooters among centers and power forwards since the All-Star break. Well, you look at the baddest one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
So he gets them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to baddest one. Here's Christie, defended by man. Middleton can't get it to go. Nets trail by 14. Thomas with it. Outside Porter. On the wing, man. Claxton a screen on Middleton. Man passes to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And so it's Dallas with it. Middleton outside. Back to Irving. Over Thomas. And with the rebound.
Oh, it's just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
Pass to Thomas. With the teardrop, it's rebounded by Dallas. At one point, they led by 16. Porter against Christie. Middleton outside. Over Thomas. Middleton can't get it to go. Nets trail by 12. Man finds Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. With the drive, and the layup's good off the glass. Thomas got 30.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Now, here is Irving. He has 31. Over Thomas. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 33 points.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Fans, get out of your seats. Come on, start making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
Watford's checked in for the Nets. And Dallas with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in. And the Nets with possession here. Down by 12. Here's Mann. Pass to Watford. And here is Thomas. Covered by Irving. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Dallas.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Thomas. Dallas leading by 10. Thompson outside. Here's Baddest one. 17 points in the game. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Thomas on the wing. Covered by Irving. Thomas's shot is off.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Inside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Thomas got 12 points here in the second half.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And here is Irving. 33 points for him. Porter with the steal. Pass to Thomas. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Irving kicks to Gafford. Some nice passing here by Dallas. A 3-ball. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Brooklyn. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Claxton with it, guarded now by Irving. Order outside. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
But we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad. Here we go, fans. It's time for TJ.
Changes for Brooklyn. He's checked in, and it's Williams in for Porter. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. P.J. Washington comes in for Chris Middleton. He drives in. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Washington. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Williams inside. Lively defending. It's blocked.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
Thompson for the triple. Brooklyn with the rebound. Roney's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Johnson against Thompson. Outside Thomas. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Now, here's Washington. Covered by Watford. To the middle, in close, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Thomas, it's a wide open look, and again, no good by Brooklyn.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
And finished off by Lively.
P.J. Washington.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Williams finds Thomas. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And he has lost all confidence
out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Back to Irving. Puts up a deep three. Kept alive. Off target at the rim. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Williams kicks to Thomas. Goes up on the wing. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks lead by 15. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Thompson is out there with Christie. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Clowney. The kick out to Porter. Traps in the tray. Porter's got 22.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
Here's Christie. Thompson outside. Launches a 3. Clowney pulls it in. That's trail by 12. Porter dishes to Williams. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Williams against Washington. Banked in off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Johnson down low. It's up against Thompson. Outside Williams. And it's blocked. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Mavericks leading by 14. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lively a screen on Porter. Middleton inside the three-point line. They get it back. Fires for 3. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Johnson against Thompson. Outside Porter. There's the triple. Christie with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Thompson from long range. The rebound by Watford.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Thompson against Johnson. 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Porter. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Christie. Pass to Thompson. Middleton with it. Washington sets the pick for Middleton. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Here's Porter, and he lays it straight in. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you know Porter Jr.'s teammates are just loving the role he's on, and they're going to do everything they can to keep him rolling.
Lively the pass to Thompson. That one good for 2.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Porter, no luck.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Thompson. Rebounded by the Nets. Clowney's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Pass to Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Chris Middleton.
Michael Porter Jr. is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit.
Michael Porter Jr.
First free throw is good. The Nets making a switch here. Mann's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Baddest one comes in for Chris Middleton. And Irving subbed in for Klay Thompson. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Dallas leading by 17. Christie kicks to Irving. Here's Christie. Defended by Mann. Here's baddest one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for the Mavericks. Flag. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Mann with it. Outside Porter. Pass to Watford. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Cameron Thomas comes in for Johnson. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thomas finds Claxton. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And he slams it one-handed.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Nets trail by 19. Now, Mann. Pass to Thomas. Claxton a screen on Irving. To the inside. The shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 4 points this quarter.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Mavericks lead by 19. Pass to Mann. Claxton a screen on Thompson. Here's Mann. He's covered by Thompson. Mann passes to Claxton. And no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
15 seconds. At the line for the Mavericks, P.J. Washington. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Washington hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Back to Mann. Nets passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Pass to Washington. To the middle. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. Floats one up. The layup good by Porter. Porter's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, it's amazing that Porter's already developed a pretty advanced floater game. At his height, it's a real weapon to have that floater in your kit.
For the screen on Thomas. Irving for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
3.
Irving's got 41.
And, you know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Pass to Thomas. Over Irving. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Washington. Here's Baddest one. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Now for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserved more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Dallas making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Nets trail by 21. Pass to Sharp. Here's Thomas. Here's Claxton. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Claxton's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
They set the pick. The tray. Hands it from downtown.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his 5th foul. Outside Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Thomas got 38 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
No good from Irving. Nets trail by 20. Man passes to Claxton. Shoots from the block. And again, it's Brooklyn converting. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Pass to Christie. Driving inside. Baddest one goes up and lays it nice and easy. Baddest one's got 7 now in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Sharp, the pass to Man. 6 to shoot. Inside. No, but he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Gafford. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And that one falls for Claxton. Dallas leading by 17. Middleton outside. Porter with the steal. Over Middleton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Team's 5th foul.
Clark, when you played, virtually every team had an enforcer. But that is a rare breed, it seems, in today's game.
Yeah, that's a good observation by you, I think, Kevin. I mean, a lot of teams had more than one enforcer back in the early 80s when I was playing. There's less physicality in general in the NBA today. And I think that's why you see fewer enforcers, and there's a much greater premium on skill level than the enforcement component that existed in the early 80s and maybe a little beyond that.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Abaji's checked in, and it's Williams in for Terrence Mann. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Washington's checked in for the baddest one. Marshall comes in for Chris Middleton. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Bouknight comes in for Irving. He doesn't get the second one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Mavericks.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And so checking out their season record, this game will become their 45th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Abaji. Down low. And Claxton throws it down. 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Bouknight. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. Before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally, just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
New Orleans, the Big Easy. That's the site for the 76ers. For New Orleans, it's been a bumpy road as of late, dropping 4 of their last 5. Sixers, Pelicans, coming right up after this. Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the 4th member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. And a chance here to check out some stats for DeJounte Murray.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. And for the Pelicans, these teams have talent up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoff. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting 5 will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Now here's Williamson, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Detroit. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with Willie Green.
I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from the wing, and he nails the jumper.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Williamson, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. Murray for three. The rebound by Embiid.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Maxey surveys. Over Murray. And here's another one for the Sixers.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
So it's the Pelicans now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Oubre against Williamson. Misses the three. The Sixers lead by 3. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy III. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Put your hands together.
Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at the Pelicans, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
You know, for New Orleans, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Now here's Maxey. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Maxey against Murray. Williamson outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Good on the second one. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
3 points.
And here's New Orleans now. Trailing by 4. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Here's George. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Pulls up on the wing. Williams grabs the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Jones. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
George with it. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philly ball.
Over the past month, here's the best in free throw shooting. Tyrese Maxey, 3rd.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Well, Murray's got great size for his position. It gives him a big advantage at the defensive end.
Back to Williamson. Outside Jones. From downtown. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 3rd assist of the night. George outside. No good with a layup. New Orleans in the lead. Jones feels it out. Pass to Williamson. Jones with a screen on Oubre. Williamson with it. Oubre picks him up. Clock at 4. Goes up from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
George, count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Jones. 7 points in the game. Pass to Murray.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And New Orleans making a change here. Poole's checked in. Here's Grimes. Down low. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Outside Murray. got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And Murray drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Now here's Murray, coming off a 37-point game against Detroit. Fires from 14. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find a handle.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Last try, it's all good. All right, the camera's coming your way. Let's see your move. Everybody's getting down.
Making a change here. Hayes checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. Pelicans trail by 3. Now here's Murray. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. May passes to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Williamson. Murray for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against Murray. George for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Poole. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Bay finds Poole. Now Murray shoots over Maxey. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
George outside. Pass to Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
He's off on the first.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
He hits the second from the line. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Poole. Back to Murray. The 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
For your Pelicans, number 25, Trey Murphy.
Lowry against Murray. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kelly Oubre.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
First one falls. Hits both from the stripe. And here's Murray. Poole outside. There's a screen. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. It's stolen by Drummond. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Poole. Still without a bucket. Just 5 to shoot to end the drought. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes it inside. Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Murray against Lowry. Hey, from long range. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from deep. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Bay. Poole outside. To the middle. Stolen by Drummond. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Lowry. Man, that one drops for him. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Poole, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Just 4 to shoot. They set the screen. Here's Murray. That's short off the rim.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Yabusele. Drummond inside. Bay's there. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Outside Murray. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Substitution on the court.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Pelicans trail by 12. Jordan Poole out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
I mean, serious range from Poole. Maybe he learned that from playing with Steph.
Inside. Now here's Lowry. The D's right on him. Off target at the rim. And so it's New Orleans with it. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Here's Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
Pass to Council. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Out to Lowry. Five on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Another shot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Poole outside. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Messi. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Screen by Embiid to the paint. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Well, I think Lowry's probably run a pick and roll 1,000,000 times. Few better operating the two-man game.
The baseline J. And another one falls for New Orleans.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Lowry with it. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
A maestro running the two-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
Poole outside. Lets it fly. The rebound by Yabusele.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Lowry left side. Fader on the way. And it's Poole with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Philadelphia leading by 9. Pass to Lowry. Now Embiid. He had 22 in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta. From the top of the key, and the jumper is on the mark. Embiid's got 8.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jones comes in for Poole. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Alvarado. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Council. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Murray. Here's Misi. Jones up top. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Now here's Lowry. Embiid is screen on Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. Pelicans trail by 12. Murray looking around. Clock at 6. Jones sets a screen. Knocks it down from distance. 6 points for him.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Here's Grimes. The rebound by Murray. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Jones, the pass to Bay. Pass to Messi. Outside Jones. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Philadelphia leading by 7. Lowry outside. Here's Grimes. Lets the 3 fly. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
Lowry against Murray. To the paint. It's picked off. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it after missing his first 6 shots. Now 1 for 7.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. And check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. You take a look at Jones. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
So it's Philadelphia now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Oubre passes to George. Shot clock at 5. No good. Unable to win this run. Pelicans trail by 3. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oubre finds Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Poole outside. It's rebounded by George. Philadelphia leading by 3. Oubre passes to Maxey. Looney against Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
4 on the clock. Oubre against Poole with the clock winding down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Well, with his length, Murray creates a lot of problems for opposing defenses, especially in the paint.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Now here's George. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 13.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Murray against Maxey. Outside Murray. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Substitution for your Pelicans. Number 22. Trey Murphy.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 9-point game. Inside. Jones, the pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Grimes pulls it down.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Outside Maxey, fires the three. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards. Then on Saturday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, you just know they want to make a statement in that contest. Beating the top team in the East would grab the rest of the league's attention.
Now here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. Drummond to screen on Murray. The shot from 20 feet out. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Murray against Maxey. Jones with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Jones. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
.41 seconds left in the first half of this one. Maxey against Murray. Over Maxey. Misses off the left iron.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Philly, Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So Oubre nails them both. Pelicans trail by 13. Outside Murray. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the second quarter. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. No luck on that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep feeding them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
Yeah, now they can lose by twice as much.
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. In the Eastern Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
After a while, some guys get comfortable. Now Giannis, he continues to work hard, adding layers to his game.
Yeah, with his success, it fueled his will to win, Shaq, rather than diminishing it.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Here's Murray. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Joel Embiid. George out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard position.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the three makes their offense that much more versatile.
George finds Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Fades. And no good.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And he drops the first. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Murray, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Williamson looking around. Here comes Zion. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Tyrese Maxey. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Zion Williamson. shooting one.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Here's Grimes, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And he lobs it up top! And stolen by Williamson. To the middle.
Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, number 22.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Grimes, defended by Jones. Embiid a screen on Jones. Grimes. And the three off target.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Murray. Outside Jones, just 2 to shoot. Pulls up. Out to the right wing. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. 9 points in the game.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
On your feet, make some noise. Put those hands together for your dance team.
While we have a moment, here's the 2K leaderboard and who the best shooting point guards have been during the last 10 games. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
Well, it's often the big guys who have the highest field goal percentages. To get that kind of efficiency from your point guard is something special.
Now here's George. Here's Grimes. Pass to Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And just a very well-built guard. know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Tyrese Maxey at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Williamson against Oubre. Williamson outside. Outside Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey against Murray. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 19 points.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Pass to Williamson. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oubre finds Maxey. On target from range. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Over to the left wing. Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Pass to Jones. Williamson outside. Clock at 6. And they double up Williamson. Shoots over Oubre. Williamson misses.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Williamson outside. Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. Out left to the wing. Looking to end the run. And that one's good. Give him 8.
Yeah, for still being fairly new to the league, you gotta love the vision Jones brings.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the dance jam. If you see it somewhere in the screen, then you know what you gotta do. Show us your move. Can we get the next answer? All right, the camera's coming your way. Woo, we have found a dancing machine. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 77. Number 77.
The Sixers lead by 8. Back to Maxey. The ball's knocked loose. Good D by Murray. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Jones. Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 11 points in the game.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Oubre passes to Grimes. And the layup is good off the glass.
The assist.
And the 76ers lead by 8.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Back to Jones. Williamson outside from behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Oubre passes to Maxey, and he dunks it down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Now here's Jones. 11 points in the game. Murray, no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And that one falls for Oubre.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Jordan Poole, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And so Oubre nails them both. Pelicans trail by 12. Williamson outside. On the wing, Murray. Just 5 on the clock. 13 feet out. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. And it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got 26 points.
I just love the ball move.
Oubre against Williamson. Outside Murray. Shot to stop the run. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his 4th assist in this one. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Now here's Poole. 7 points in the game. Outside Murray. And he's going for the oop. Look at Williamson finish the oop.
Yeah, what a great target Zion makes for on the lob. Nobody's going to get to the ball except him.
Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Williamson. From the wing, Oubre can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Poole. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 10.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Maxey passes to Oubre. as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
Team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre Jr. at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Oubre. Pelicans trail by 11. Steps back. Williamson outside. From 12 feet. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 15 points in just the second half.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Takes a step back. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
For 3, Maxey. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 13. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Tries to break his ice. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Drummond with the screen. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 31.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Williamson for 3. Again, Williamson missing.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Oubre. Pelicans trail by 16. Bey outside. To win the cold spell. The rebound by Maxey.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Misses the layup. Up in time. That shot is off. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got DeJounte Murray, Sadiq Bey out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Gordon. There's the triple. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 16. Bay passes to Murray. Jones against Gordon. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Edwards, he's checked in for Gordon. He's off on the second.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Here's Lowry. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, here's Yabusele. Pass to Embiid. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Jones. Poole with the ball. On the wing, Murray. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. Murray's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
The floater. Lowry, good. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Yeah, a silky shot by Lowry. He has a tool for any offensive situation he finds himself in.
Here's Poole. Rebound by the 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Lowry finds Embiid. Back to Lowry. Lets it go from 14. Second shot opportunity. Embiid misses. Pelicans trail by 12. Poole outside. Inside, Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, flashing that athleticism. Bay really packs a punch on these dunks.
The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Lowry with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Lowry. Embiid can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Poole outside. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's Lowry. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Grimes. Here's Yabusele. Pass Pass to Grimes. Six to shoot. Screen by Embiid. Takes a three. Drills it from deep. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Bay. Pass to Murray. Up and over Lowry. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
New Orleans making some changes. Williamson's checked in for DeJounte Murray, and Trey Murphy subbed in for Bay. So it's the Pelicans now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. The Sixers lead by 11. And here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Poole with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
First free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it. And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Now here's Williamson. To the paint. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's just another level to Zion's game that can make him even more lethal.
And New Orleans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry.
Number 22, shooting one.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Poole. 4-3. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 6 assists here tonight. Maxey attacking. Embiid, a screen on Williamson. Connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Poole finds Williamson. Poole with the ball.
decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Embiid passes to Grimes. Misses from short range. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson outside. Poole outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Down low. It's stolen by Poole. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Alvarado. No good from outside. Philadelphia leading by 5. And Williamson with the block.
Such powerful denial. Zion wanted that shot completely erased.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Poole. Back to Embiid. That one doesn't drop. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Williamson. Here's Poole, and it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Maxey, and he drains the quick shot. Maxey's got 33 points.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's get all your attention right there on center court. Here they come, the Pelicans High Squad. Attention fans, now on the court, it's your High Squad. Get back. High fans, are you ready? It's free teacher's time. Get out of your seats and on your feet.
Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Murray comes in for Alvarado. Paul George, he's checked in for the Sixers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, you certainly don't have to worry about Murray shying away from contact. He'll come right at you.
DeJounte Murray.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
And Murray drops them both.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's Embiid. For 3, George. The rebound by Murray. Outside Jones. Murray against George. Now here's Murray. Guarded closely. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Philly, Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Now Murray. Six on the shot clock. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
This really speaks to Jones' mental toughness, that he's able to get the big bucket when they need it.
Pass to Grimes. Now Maxey. Embiid with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Three-pointer. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Murray for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Maxey finds Embiid. The 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Maxey against Murray. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And Embiid with the block. Here's Grimes. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Outside Jones. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Kelly Oubre Jr. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
The free throw off from Jones. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Outside Oubre. That 3's off the mark. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 7-point differential. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Oubre. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Outside Maxey. So this one belongs to the 76ers. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, tonight was a statement win. What is it that people should know about this team?
You know, we tough, especially defensively. That's our motto. We want to guard, we want to get stops, and I think we did that pretty well tonight. But you know, we young, we learning every day, and we're gonna be really good.
The more reps, the better, and a lot to look forward to in the future. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 597 feet above sea level, Chicago Bulls. At forward, Jalen Smith. At forward, Isaac Okoro. At center, Zach Collins. At guard, Colin Sexton. At guard, Josh Giddey. Head coach of the visiting team is Billy Donovan. Let's hear from starting five for your Denver Nuggets. Starting at small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 8, P.Y. At guard, 6'6", number 0, Christian. At guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27, Jamal Murray. The other forward, 6'8", number 32, number 1'5", he's got jumps.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one as they go up against the Denver Nuggets here at Ball Arena. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Zach Collins. Sexton is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro. And it's Smith in at the power forward position. And for the Nuggets, before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now here's Giddey. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. Offensive rebound. Collins finds Smith. Collins against Jokic. Clock at 6. Outside, Sexton. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Giddey kicks to Okoro. Outside Collins. Now here's Giddey from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Giddey against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Over Collins. Jokic with the bucket.
A focal point of this offense. Jokic is comfortable handling the bulk of the scoring load on this team.
Giddey against Murray. Giddey the pass to Sexton. And here is Okoro. Last game he had 13. Collins wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. Murray outside. Lob pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere. Gordon just soaring in there. And that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Giddey finds Sexton. And Brown pulls it down.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
Stolen by Collins. Giddey the pass to Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Right side, Sexton. And he makes that one.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
They had to rely on their bench a lot in that game, and maybe it instilled some confidence in those guys.
For 3, Murray. Collins grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Smith with a screen on Murray. Giddey. Smith kicks to Okoro. Over Watson. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Launches it. That's in. Coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got 7 points.
And he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Outside Collins. Now, here's Sexton. He's covered closely. Yep, that one goes in there.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Nuggets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Back to Murray. To the paint. It's tipped. Brown. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Sexton. 6 points for him. High post shot. Rebound by the Nuggets. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. It's probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
Yes, that's definitely one that they want back, but you can't dwell on mistakes in the NBA. They need to forget about it, and it's on to the next one.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
We've got a trick for you now. Here comes your Nuggets Fight Squad. Attention, fans. Here on the court is your Hot Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. To the butter of some teachers. Come on, squad.
Hardaway Jr. checked in for Denver. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Sexton the pass to Okoro. The 3. Gordon with the defensive effort. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Pass to Watson. Fires away from way outside. Chicago grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And not going to let them get that easy dunk. Defense stopping the easy 2, but a foul called and a trip to the free throw line instead. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from. for the Nuggets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And that one misses. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And, Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Sexton. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the Lakers. Pass to Buzelis. Collins against Jokic. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Gordon with a screen on Giddey. Murray for 3. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Giddey kicks to Collins. Pass to Buzelis. In the corner, Okoro with it. It's hauled in by Watson.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Jamal Murray is built for clutch situations. Coach Michael Malone said, I know a lot of guys are pretty good in the regular season, but when the stage is at its biggest, Jamal seems to step up and perform. He's a guy that thrives in the moment, never afraid of it. Can't say that for a lot of players. Kevin?
Well, you're so right. He isn't afraid of anything. David, he is big time. Thank you. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. There's the drive. Pass to Giddey. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And that's good from Sexton on the assist from Okoro. And now just a 2-point Denver lead. Outside Hardaway. Jokic with it. He's guarded by Collins. And he makes good on the layup.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's hear you. Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get wild right now.
Johnson comes in for Peyton Watson. Chicago also making some changes. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And Fernie Simons comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. On defense, the Nuggets, 4-point game. Jones finds Simons. Denver grabs the miss.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas draws the double. Kicks it out to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Buzelis. Rebound by Smith.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Sexton. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bulls shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Sexton. Richard for the Bulls, just one playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
The last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable, but with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
Here's Smith following the score by Jamal Murray. Floats one. Johnson with some nice D. Denver leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Jones looking for an opening. Outside, Simons. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And here's a look at some numbers for Jalen Smith.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And he makes the first.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Pickett's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Ivy's checked in for Colin Sexton. Hardaway hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Ivy. Outside, Simons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Free throw good, Simons.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Good on both. The Nuggets leading by 5. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Gordon, the pass to Hardaway. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Just 3 to shoot. Over Buzelis. And it falls over the rim and in. Gordon's got 13.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Simon. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
That is downright unguardable. Simons knows when to go for it.
Outside Hardaway takes the 3. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for the Nuggets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Taking a look at the Bulls. You've got Anthony Simon. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Jones. And it's Ivy in at the 3 slot. It's stolen by Buzelis. Pass to Jones. Into the lane. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Gordon. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls trail by 5. Down low. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
Here's Pickett, defended by Jones. Hardaway for 3. No good on the shot. And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. And he hits it to tie the game up. Buzelis has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas with a screen on Simon. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Simon. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hardaway, no good. Bulls trail by 3. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Now Gordon. Gordon with the screen for Hardaway. Shoots the 3. That doesn't go either for Hardaway. The Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Simons, the pass to Jones. Here's Pickett. Ivy defending. Pass to Johnson. And here's Gordon. Here's Pickett. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Pickett's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, Ivy. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Simon's on the wing. Headed by Hardaway. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Jones trying to get open. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Navi gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now here's Gordon. 13 points in the game. Valanciunas has a screen for Murray. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Changes for Chicago. Zach Collins checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Jones. So here is Chicago. Giddey kicks to Simons. Teardrop shot. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Just 2 to shoot. And he comes up with the deuce. Giddey's got his third basket of the night right there.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Murray the pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Chicago grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Simons. Who's zealous with the ball. There's the screen. Giddey with it. Up and in on the layup. Giddey's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Johnson. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Simons. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Johnson. Murray down low. Giddy defending. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there for Murray. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Here's Murray. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. To the middle. Here's Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Gordon's got 15 points.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Buzella sets a screen for Giddy. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And they got to bring the double team on.
The Bulls have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ignaji in for Gordon. Chicago also making some changes. Okoro comes in for Ivy. And it's Sexton in for Anthony Simons. Free throw, no good for Giddy.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddy wants to improve. He certainly puts in the work there to get better. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Nuggets, Braun, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Here's Giddy. 11 points in the game. Pass to Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now here's Murray. 26 points for him last game against Houston. Jokic with the screen on Sexton. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Now, here's Johnson. Back to Murray. Here's the 3. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Buzelis. To Giddy, and stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Murray, never shy, absorbs the contact there and gets it to go.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Bulls making a change here. Smith is checked in.
Second team foul.
Mind the lanes.
At the line for Denver,
One shot.
Jamal Murray. Shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. We thank you for the report. And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Denver now. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray, the pass to Jokic. To the right side. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Najee. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 4-point Denver lead.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Smith on the wing. Now, here's Sexton. Defense is right there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Gordon comes in for Zeke Najee. And it's Peyton Watson in for Cameron Johnson. And Sexton drops them both. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Pass to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. With some art. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. Bulls trail by 4. Outside Collins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic. This is his first free throw of the game.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Jokic against Collins. Pass to Sexton. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon, the pass to Murray. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Giddey finds Sexton. Back to Giddey. Outside for Sexton. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 8. Inside. Watson, the pass to Murray. Here's Brown. Defended by Sexton. Here's Jokic. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's a Kuro. Bank shot. No good. Denver's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Jokic doing the job inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Giddey. From 13 feet, it goes down. Giddey's got 13.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Pass to Jokic. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it back.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him his way to the hoop.
And so that's the end of the first half. Nuggets lead by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone. How has ball movement opened up things for you offensively?
Every game we have where we get into a one-on-one game, over-dribbling, not passing, we become very easy to guard. The good thing about tonight is the ball is moving. We're trying to make plays for each other. When we move the ball, we get high percentage shots, which is all we can ask for.
Thanks very much for your time, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Well, right now for the Bulls, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Denver Nuggets.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's orange.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. A fantastic game from Aaron Gordon in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. 10-point lead, this is their biggest. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it's Gordon missing. The Bulls shooting at 51%. Really solid. Pass to Smith. And here's Sexton. Now Giddey. He's covered by Murray. Clock at 6. Out to Smith for the 3. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Smith's got 7 points.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Here's Murray. That falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Okoro. Now here is Smith, defended by Gordon, and stolen by Gordon. On the wing, Murray. Now here's Watson, covered by Okoro. Here's Jokic. Another shot. Nikola Jokic carving out space.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Gordon. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Giddey. Now Okoro. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. In the corner, Okoro with it. Murray with it. Now Smith defending. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, not only can Jokic get some steals, but he's such a great passer. He gets the play going with the quick outlet.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Please welcome to the floor your Nuggets dance team.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Bulls. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Pass to Giddey. Back to Sexton. Smith sets the pick for Sexton. 6 to shoot. Chalk up 2 there. Sexton's got 15 points.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Out left to the wing. Jokic inside. Working on Collins. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded by Collins. Bulls trail by 11. Pass to Giddey. Back to Okoro. Sexton with it. Drops in the layup for 2. Sexton's got it back down to single digits for the Bulls.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pass to Jokic, and here's Watson, covered by Okoro. Back to Jokic, stolen by Collins. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got the fast break chance.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And one thing we see from Isaac Okoro almost every night, Richard, his defense is spot on.
Yeah, he's shutting down some of the top guys. This team feels like he's one of the best on-ball defenders in the league. And as a bonus, his offensive game is starting to come around.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Okoro. The Nuggets leading by 7. Pass to Brown. Here's Murray. In it goes for the 8th time in 2 tries.
And guys, the hardest shot to block, the floater. And for a guard like Murray, you need that in your arsenal to be successful.
Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. To the paint. Here's Watson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Free throw drops for Watson. Both free throws good from Watson. Bulls trail by 9. Smith outside. Now Okoro. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Gordon. Pass to Watson. Here's Brown. Defended by Sexton. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Giddy, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that's the kind of aggression they want to see from Gordon. Force the issue. Make the D think twice about how they're going to guard you.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
At the line for your Nuggets, Aaron Gordon. 1 shot.
The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
For Chicago, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Giddy. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. The Nuggets leading by 13. Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Collins finds Giddey. Back to Collins. Over Jokic. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. Collins has got 7 points in the game. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. The shot will not fall. Collins with some nice D. Okoro passes to Giddey. Back to Okoro. Outside Collins. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Watson.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Okoro. Outside Sexton. Collins setting the pick for Sexton. Good on the three-point shot. Sexton's got 20 points.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Time for the dance cam. You have to get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go. Keep it going. You must love your dancing shoes at home. See those dance moves.
Making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Smith. And Fernie Simons comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. On defense, Chicago. Outside Gordon. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic just got his third assist on the night. Bulls trail by 13. Jones dishes to Sexton. Over Watson. Denver grabs the miss. Watson's got his fourth rebound in this one. From the stripe. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Murray's got 23.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Sexton with it. Watson's there. Sexton deciding where to go with it.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Jamal Murray. Averaging about 22 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Miller's checked in for Zach Collins. He hits both from the stripe. The Nuggets leading by 13. Murray outside, driving in, and Jokic wide open. He shoots. They get it back. And he uses the glass on the layup. Watson's got 7 points.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now, here's Sexton. 22 points for him. Count it. Sexton's got 11 points in the quarter.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Right side, Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Miller grabs the miss.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Sexton with it. Watson's there. Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. Beyond the arc. Second chance shot. And stolen by Miller. Outside, Simon. Pass to Buzelis. Jones with it. Sexton on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Sexton can't get that one to drop.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
To the inside. And Watson with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And so Sexton will bring it up for Chicago. Down by 15. Miller, right side. Stolen by Gordon. Pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. Fires the 3. No good that time.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Jones kicks to Sexton. Yep, that one goes. Sexton's got 13 points in the second half.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Murray, good.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Simon. 8 points for him. Sexton with it. Watson's there. Good defense by Jokic.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Hardaway finds Jokic. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Denver with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. They've got Trey Jones, Buzelis out there with Chang. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Ivy in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Ivy. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Bulls. Murray, the pass to Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. And he stays with it. Pass to Valanciunas. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
So skilled at the 5. Valanciunas helps space the court. Knocks down the mid-range, Jay, more often than not. And also a terror on the offensive glass.
Buzelis with the ball. Guarded by Valanciunas. Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Murray for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low, here's Chang. And finished off by Chang.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Denver with the ball. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Murray. And Jones sends it back. Pass to Chang. Chang with a screen on Johnson. Here's Ivy. Rebound by the Nuggets. At one point, they led by 16. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Chicago also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Murray against Jones. Pass to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
The Nuggets leading by 10. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. It's tipped. Buzelis with the ball. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Murray, the pass to Brown. Back to Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
First one falls for him.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And he can't hit the second. Bulls trail by 11. Outside, Jones. Pass to Simons. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Down low. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Bulls.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Now, here's Simon. His three-pointers off the mark. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Wide open look here for Murray. The Nuggets with another miss. Bulls trail by 14. Ivy on the wing. Now here's Giddey. He's covered by Watson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
Shooting for Chicago, Giddey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so here's Denver. At one point, they led by 16. Johnson outside. Pass to Watson. Johnson with a screen on Williams. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Valanciunas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
With how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Valanciunas taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic comes in for Johnson. And Gordon subbed in for Jamal Murray. Then for the Bulls, Collins checked in for Patrick Williams. Okoro comes in for Anthony Simons. And it's Sexton in for Ivy. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Sexton for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Watson, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
That one falls.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Outside Gordon. Now here's Jokic. Clock is at 3. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Right side, Sexton. And here is Okoro. Pass to Giddey. Tries from 10, and the bank shot is good. Giddey's got 19 points.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
Brown, the pass to Jokic. uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Pass to Okoro. Back to Giddey. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jokic with it, covered by Okoro. Jokic draws the double. Now, here's Watson. He's tightly guarded. Here's Valanciunas. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Now, here's Sexton. It's deflected. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Pass to Watson. Denver passing it around. Outside Gordon. Here's Brown. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
And here is Giddey. Here's Collins. Guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to Buzelis. Going inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 9 points for Buzelis.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Welcome to the Nuggets Hot Squad. What time is it? It's T-shirt time!
The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Buzelis. Murray kicks to Watson. Pass to Jokic. Over Collins. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jacks up a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Gordon's got 26.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And that's good from Sexton on the assist from Okoro.
You can't let a smaller guard burn you inside. Still, you got to love Sexton's focus and fearlessness.
Here's Brown. Pass to Watson. Now Gordon. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for Denver, Aaron Gordon. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Gordon hits both of them. Bulls trail by 19. Okoro passes to Collins. Okoro kicks to Giddey. And he converts the layup. And that's 21 points here for Josh Giddey.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Gordon against Smith. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Giddey finds Sexton. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Nuggets leading by 19 points. Here's Murray. Jokic with the screen on Giddey. Here's Gordon. Back to Murray. Over Giddey. And it's Denver scoring again.
And operating off the ball. Credit Murray for staying engaged, ready to fire when asked.
Giddey the pass to Sexton.
2 minutes.
A floater, and it's sent back by Jokic. Watson the bounce pass. Gordon against Smith. Gordon kicks to Murray. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Watson's shot is off. Bulls trail by 21. Pass to Giddey. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth. In the corner, Smith with it. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Okoro. And again, no good by Chicago. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nuggets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And on the year, looking at their record, this game will make it 49 wins.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Jamal Murray.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Here's Collins, following the score by Aaron Gordon. Collins kicks to Okoro. Sexton for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now Murray. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Jamal, you really got after it tonight, and obviously the game means a lot to you. How do you find that edge?
I just play better when I have that emotion. And look, we were very physical, aggressive from early on. And we handle hits and handle the streaks and runs all game. So today was just a bounce-back game, and we look forward to continue this.
Well, you kept your head and it led to a win. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jamal Murray.